The mail. I started it, but forgot to really start it. No! My ass is fine, okay? My ass is fine. Freckles? Yeah, my spots are freckles. They're so cute. I love them. Ba-da-da-da. Leprosy scars? Yes, that's true. They're leprosy from when I was allergic to nickel. You're right. They're just leftover bumps and stuff from then. No, you see what happened, More Order? What happened, More Order, is that I got so excited. I was like, okay, I need to start stream. I need to start stream on both places. And then I was like, oh no, I didn't make a little thing for the alerts for YouTube, because now that I've got the I'm monetized over there, and so it got me all distracted from actually hitting the start stream button over there. My brain is working today. My brain is working today. Cookies? Pizza casserole? That sounds amazing. I want pizza casserole. Now I'm live on YouTube. Yeah, now I got it. I was just being a little stupid, okay? That one gamer, 141, thank you for the follow. Hey, girl, I'm doing great. Today is an exciting day. I'm super excited. Oh, head pet. What? Okay. Apparently that also is not working. No, all of my things aren't working. How do I play you? Let's see. Can I play it like this? I wonder. All of the connections aren't working for my bots, and I'm really seeing it today. Okay. Let's see. Will this work? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I have gotten your head pat. Everything's gonna be a little bit more manual today. Oof. Oof. Maybe. Unless everything starts connecting soon, please. Welcome to the digital dark ages. Well, I mean, it's not even digital dark ages. It's just dark ages for Twitch. Okay, there we go. I got everything all good now. I did it. Well, not really. I didn't get it all good. I just got it good enough. Okay. Mary becomes frightened and you see what happens. No! That's not true, Kuros! I'm trying to make everything as best as I can. I promise. Okay, in a minute, I'm gonna try to see if I can reconnect on everything, hopefully. I hope I can. That way I can turn things back on and not have to manually do all the redeems myself. I much prefer having it automatic for me. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try to connect. Nope. This one. Please work. Please work. Nope. Oh, I guess not. Okay. I'll try again in an hour, maybe. I can see the Matrix. Yeah, you can see VTube, VTube's too. You can see Tips's things. Ever feel like you're floating, but also no? Yeah, that sounds like vertigo to me. I'll definitely. Oh my gosh! Where are they? Thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, you can do that now. Did it pop up on my stream? I don't know that it did. That's so cool though. I'll have to figure out how to make that work. I thought I got it. Apparently. And I thought I added it. Did I not add it again? Ah! Aha! There we go! Yes, you can do that now! Look at that! Ah! We got it! Ah. Thank you, Miridae. That's so nice of you! I appreciate it tons! It showed up as plain text too. Perfect! Yes, we got it on all fronts. Awesome! Like that, but spelt properly. Yes. Okay, look at that! Super cool! We did it! Okay, Today... Calm your booba. No, I can't. I'm too excited today. All excited. All excited for all the things. Yeah, the first one! It's super cool! We did the thing! Yeah, I worked on getting all those alerts set up. And then I forgot to add it onto the screen, apparently. But I got it. Members win. So I made all the tiers. The interesting thing to me about the YouTube memberships is that it is so much more customizable in terms of rewards and stuff as opposed to Twitch. So I had to actually like come up with benefits for each tier and their own individual price points. And so I made all those, and now they need to get reviewed by YouTube to make sure I'm not breaking the rules, which is like making so that there's like, what is it? Like raffles and stuff built into the memberships. So once they review those, then I should have them available, I believe. I don't really know how all the stuff works over there, but I added the first 4 emotes. They were just the follower emotes that I took from Twitch, and then added some other stuff for the other tiers, and I'm really excited. Here, physically, spiritually, I'm fighting the moon. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Boop. So we will see when that all comes to life for you, more order. I'm super excited. And apparently once I get 2 people who subscribe over on YouTube, well, join the membership, then I can add more emotes too, and it scales up. So eventually you might actually be able to get all of the ones from Twitch over there if we get enough, but we'll see. What did you bring me? Okay. We'll see how it all goes. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. Is this the newest one? Yes. Okay. Okay, right. We were in the middle of trial, and they were getting ready to bring out Old Bag. Bailiff, bring in the next witness, please. Oh no, I said that way out of order. Oh wait, I also need to change this here. Phoenix, Wright. Ace Attorney, Trilogy. I'm gonna fuck up the tides and consume the moon cheese. Good old moon cheese. Clover, what are you doing? You just jumped on my desk to lay on me? Okay. No, you can't have chips every day. It's a battle with you trying to steal the chips. Come on. Okay. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? She needs it? No, she doesn't. She does not need chips. She gets little treats all the time, but she doesn't need chips. She deserves chips. No, she doesn't. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Maybe switch to peanut flips. Huh? This house is a prison? No, it's not. She gets spoiled rotten. Old Bag, here we go. Witness, your name and occupation. Please write a tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Erg! Got G-O-T-C-H-A. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been quite a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? Old Bag, more like Age Satchel. I read that in the tune of Miri singing Age Hot to Go, yeah. They look like Cheetos, but a bit bigger and made with peanuts. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that before, Moroder. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Hey Miri, how are you? Having fun? I am! I'm having a great day today! I accomplished something I never thought I'd ever be able to accomplish. I I got accepted to a YouTube partner. So we're doing cool things today. I'm excited about everything. Ah! Communal gym bag. We're taking turns. I don't think you want to take turns with old bag. I don't. Oh yeah, also all of my redeems are broken. There's no throwables. Nothing's gonna hit me today. I am immune to suffering. Ugh. Yes, so it's a very exciting day for everyone. Okay. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Wah, at least the duck works. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps! Isn't that the pot calling the kettle black? Like, hello? Yeah. Yay! How are you doing, Digivixen? I'm doing great! I'm really proud of everything today. Even though my Twitch stream's a little fucked today, but that's okay. Yes, madam. No. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please! Ahem. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. I don't know why they brought old back. I hate her as witness. Thank you, Virtue Bro. I think they just wanted to make everybody suffer. Thank you, Frieder. Free stretch too, I guess. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on the security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie one. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that end guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Miriam, have you ever seen the animation Phoenix Wright, Disgraced Attorney? I don't think I have. That doesn't ring any bells in my mind. Okay. I'm making sure I can do redeems if I need to. Okay. I'll put it in Discord. Yes, please! Edgy wasn't my nickname in high school. It wasn't? Oh no! Oh no! Old bag is a thorn in Edgy's side. She is. She's just here to cause trouble. But not me! I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed on the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! What you witnessed? No, you are totally fine, Wolf. You're okay. No, I had coffee this morning. I looked at my Red Bulls today, and I was like, I want a Red Bull. And then I saw that I only had 5, and I was like, if I drink one today, I won't have one for Saturday when I go shopping. So I made myself a cup of coffee instead. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Gonna go taunt the ocean. Good luck. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So Mr. Engard came from the victim's room. See? It has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I saw a coffee press that was all Walmart. It was cheap but well made. Oh, nice! Like a French press? French presses are pretty nice, but the one thing you have to keep in mind is that if you grind your coffee beans instead of getting them pre-ground, you need to make them a little bit thicker. Or not really thicker, but you don't want to grind them super fine because otherwise it doesn't make a good enough cup of coffee. I don't think Old Bag was wrong, even though Juana and Matt are the same age. Yes, yeah, that's fair. I think in terms of like their vibes, yeah, she's totally fair saying that Matt is more like immature. What you witnessed? Okay. After the ceremony, I have different grind settings. Yes, good. As you should, because otherwise it's not the same if you make it too fine for fresh press. A big difference in flavor. And now I sound like a coffee snob, but that's what working at Starbucks will do to ya. Let's just press the shit out of all of these. Miss Oldbag, what was your post that night? The lobby. I was supposed to set up the stage for that trifling show. Have fun, but need to make food. Yeah! Family roasts our own coffee. God, I wish I had my own roasted coffee. Didn't know bean flips were invented in Germany. Oh! Interesting. So specifically for over there. You were a coffee bitch while playing coffee talks? I was not. I was just a little bit of a snob, okay? They just obviously had never worked at a coffee shop before or written a novel. Okay. Well, I refuse to help, I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Oh my god, Old Bag! You can roast your own coffee in an air popper? Really? But I don't know where I would get unroasted coffee from. I almost said unroasted corn. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. The internet, that's true. Shame, honestly, you should definitely try peanut flips. They are good. I mean, I do generally like peanut flavored things. Like I like peanut butter. But I don't know. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's store. I've seen some on Amazon. Yeah, but shipping to Alaska is often pretty expensive. Just curious, what kind of coffee do you drink? So I usually just get the blonde roast from Starbucks. There's also some local coffee brands that I get too. So whatever I'm feeling when I'm at the store. I think most recently I got a French roast of one of the local coffee brands, and I've just been slowly going through that bag. Vanilla chai tea lattes. I do drink a lot of vanilla chai tea lattes too, yes. But if we're just talking regular old cups of coffee brewing at home, I generally do a blonde roast from Starbucks or a French roast from my local brands. Let's see. Okay. There's something I was interested in finding out. Let's press this one. Something you were interested in? And just what was that? I feel like this is probably the tabloid. Tall blonde with room for cream. Yeah! Well, the thing is, Kuro, so the thing about blonde roasts as opposed to the French press, or not French press, but French roast, is that the blonde typically has more caffeine content than the darker roasts. So if you're going for something with more kick, you want to go for the lighter roasts. Military boots are not steel toe. Oh, interesting. When reading military-style books, steel-toe combat boots are a civilian thing. Gotcha. Yeah, that's something I wouldn't have known. It's not some little thing. I can just go around telling everyone you know. It's top secret between caffeine. That's very true. You guys are bros at this coffee. I think I better back up. No, it's just I worked at Starbucks for too long, and so it may be a little bit of a coffee snob sometimes. Sometimes, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? We should prove it, but should we prove it relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. It looks like we should enforce it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Do not kick anything hard, then they'll break your toes. Ow! Oh, then when you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Kurida's room? I've seen some of those shorts with the autistic coffee makers. Too much effort for a 5-second sip. Well, I'm not that bad. Can you provide us an emote guide when you NAS dump it? What do you mean? I also noticed I don't think you can actually see the whole picture in the posts on YouTube either. So I think I might have to repost it with an additional picture so you can see both ends of it. Pearl's clothes aren't ripped to bits, right? Yes, I know. Okay. I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. I added Pogmiri already, more order. Okay, so Bow Bow, I'll keep that one in mind. Well, yes, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Sparkling ice plus caffeine and Red Bull. Oh, that's totally fair. That's totally fair, did you, Vixen? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of his room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. Okay, so it was, what was your name? Adrian? What was her name? Pretty sure it was Adrian Andrews, yeah? Adrian Andrews, okay. Adrian Andrews. The man that came out of Juan's room, yes, he was... I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. That's Mary wearing his face. No, that's not me. That's Old Bag. Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway. That was end guard. Why? I'm not blushing. If you want me to blush, I can turn on my blush. What's the difference? What's the difference between me and Old Bag? There's a huge difference. I'm young and she's old. Okay. No! Yesy! Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Old Bag, you're both the same age, I believe. No! My birthday's not coming up for like another month and a half! 2 months almost! Two months actually! It's not coming up for 2 months. Jesus Christ. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this bit further. What was the person's face? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. Are we talking about the same person? His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth. Okay, so we are talking about the same person because of the silky hair, but I'm not so sure about shiny teeth either. I've seen the glowing glasses. Good! I'm glad! I can save your foot and toes not to wear them long term. Oh. So, funny story you say that, Silencer, is that when I was in high school, I was in plays and I did theater. And one of the times I was helping build a set before I went on a vacation to Disney World, like literally 2 days prior to me going on vacation. I was moving a set of stairs, set stairs, if that makes sense. And I dropped it on my big toe. So if I was wearing steel boots, steel toe tip boots, my feet would have been fine. Instead, I broke my toenail and I had to walk around Disney World with a broken toenail. And that was a lot of pain. I hated that. My toenail fell apart. That was gross, but also kind of cool. Looking at coffee pots, and I don't know the difference. So there's different types of coffee pots. If you're just getting a regular brew, like a pot of coffee, you don't really need to worry about things too much. So picky for that. But if you're looking for like more individual way to get regular cups of coffee as opposed to a pot, well, that's when you really could start to break down different types. Like there's the French press or there's the pour over. You know. Can you actually lift steel boots? No, I got strength in these arms, okay? His teeth were shining. Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? Why do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issues. Please stay with what you saw that night. Give me my back issues. Ah, Phantom! Thank you so much for gifting a sub! I appreciate it so much! Thank you so much! I give my back issues if I wear them on those 20K step days. Yeah, that makes sense. Noodle arm power! Yeah, my noodle arm powers! Or get one of those manual espresso pressels. Yeah, those exist too. Mm-hmm. What? Enguarde's face is the same no matter where it is. You know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was important, yeah. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Oh no. You don't really have to put it that way to get me to say... Mr. Wright, there is something much more valuable than a person's pride. No, I wanted to see if she was basically just saying she saw his face in the fucking pinup magazine as opposed to seeing it in real life. And that is time. Please don't waste this court's precious time with worthless questions. Yes, Your Honor. I think I just wasted his good favor. She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. That's bad for us, really bad. But that's how the human mind is. It also has a tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Okay. Okay, we're gonna press this again. Choose a different option. Because, what was he wearing? Please tell the court about the clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. Steel toe boots are heavy, but the steel is very slim. Yeah, they're not that bad, but it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. The thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Humph, men! Best shoes for your feet are 0 range, as your foot is flat from heel to toe. Wide area. Your balance comes from your feet and toes mostly. 10% eyes, 20% inner ear, and 70% from your feet. Oh! I never really thought about it that way, Silencer. For me, I always thought it was mostly like inner ear balance. But I am pretty clumsy, so I guess that would make sense that I wouldn't understand how balance really works. Isn't Pantaloons a 21 Pilots song? I don't really know very many 21 Pilots songs. I mean, I think I know a few of them, but I don't know them off of the top of my head, so I'm not sure. They're quite durable. It's all about the shape. Yeah. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was that testimony important or relevant? Yeah, it was important. Always important. Always, yeah. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness please. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He's wearing his flashing racing jacket. But where's the blood on it if he was wearing his jacket, right? Press. Hey, Jet, how's it going? It's quite a nice song. Okay, I'll have to remember to listen to that later. The bigger you are, the more you paid attention to your feet. Maybe. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it. She is so sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. She may not remember things or be mistaken, but I don't think she's lying. Okay, so that did not really give me anything new about that. Getting ready for work. Didn't want to miss the trial. Well, we haven't gone very far. Don't worry. Can you substitute for me at the bank tomorrow? Depends. It depends which bank you're working at. I only know... I vaguely remember the credit union's banking system. And I remember the other one pretty well. It's got some good checks and balances to keep you from making mistakes. But I don't know if we worked with the same one. No more order. Not that kind of bank. Not that kind of bank. No. Shit. All you do is sit around like an NPC. Kind of. Does your model eye track well? I think it does. You can kind of see where I'm looking around, right? Ooh. All you do is sit like an NPC. Yeah, but I'd still have to like be able to press buttons and stuff on the thing, right? There's something I was interested in finding out. Okay, we're gonna save here because I'm pretty sure it's about the tabloid for this. Tabloid? Nope. Nope. I lied. She also has the cool anime glasses of genius effect. Yeah, I do, but that won't really help me in a bank, unfortunately. One second. Yeah, I've pressed almost all of the things, Digivixen. Maybe we need a different dialogue from here. Let's try the last option. Okay, no, so this is definitely what I need. But pressing it didn't really yield me any results. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Nickel Samurai. Where was this found? It was ripped from his costume. It was found. Okay, I figured it out. What about this though? Why was he wearing his flashy jacket if we found the blood on this, right? Nope, I got it. Nickel, watch it. And what? Yeah, I'm gonna have an allergic reaction from the samurai. You're right. Wait. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Fun fact thing about the eyes when trying to remember things, people tend to look up. Yeah, they do. They look up. And I think depending upon like where in their memory it is or something, they look to the left or right. I feel like there's something about that. No, I don't have any. We have not found Lada's camera at all, so we don't have any pictures from Lada. Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Up and to the left for memory recall, and up to the right when they're trying to make something up. Oh, that's the difference. Okay, I see. I don't know my left from my right, and I don't know if my model mirrors what I do or if it's exactly what I do. I don't remember. Miri's eyes tuned to the brain like a radio. Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I will punish you with this! Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat! Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full body search. See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Engard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? See? And Engard is the nickel samurai! Suplex? Suplex. A train? Witness! The interesting bit, the direction you look up to is affected if you are right or left-handed. Oh! Huh, that would make sense to me. That would make sense to me. Considering that, you know, I don't know if this is true or not, but I think I've heard that if you are left or right, it tends to lean on which one's your more dominant side of your brain, right? Eye position analysis. Oh, interesting. Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Let me try to remember that goes cross-eyed, basically. I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress... Oh no, she's going off. But instead, this outfit is horrendous, right? You have to stuck a recorder on my chest. It's so heavy, so heavy. I wish we should have switched to CDs ages ago. For the live for those kids and dreams. Now look in the mirror. Documentary on curling. You should learn from Edgy Poo. And that's why I tend to close my eyes when remembering things. It gives your mind a white space to make memory easier to recall. Interesting. Okay, that's an interesting tip to keep in mind. Have a good day, Ascaria! I have a controllable lazy eye. Oh. Now hold your tongue still for there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Engard the man, but Mr. Engard the nickel samurai? How did he get that? Right? How did he get that? Because if... But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Okay, so it was another instance of her seeing a person in a costume as opposed to seeing their actual person. God damn it, Wendy old bag. Why do you do the same thing twice? Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's an important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Edgy had a brain cell for a second, right? It's very rare that he does. Alright, if you insist. I can make either eye drift to the left or right. A friend once told me it dripped out like a Minecraft pig once. Oh my god! I should be the one sighing, not you. Who I saw? Engard, yes! Now I remember! The Nickel Samurai, that's right! It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw! Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume! What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Absolutely! That's what happened last time! Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so! And what I say is the truth! We can confirm Miri isn't a vampire since nickel affects her instead of silver. That's very true, yes. Have a good nap, girls! Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. I hope you get well rested. Old bag's left, her left, our right ear is so low compared to her right. I don't know directions. I'm getting really, yeah. It's just like the first case we met Old Bag in, where she's like, oh, if they're in the costume, they've got to be that person. No, Old Bag, people can wear different clothes. At least she's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Who I saw? Will Powers is screaming right now, right? Engard, yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. I'm gonna press this one. So her logic is true because I said so. Yeah, she is pulling out the old parent card where, you know, and I said so it's gotta be right. You think it would be pretty easy to discredit her as a witness, right? Just be like, hey, look at the case from last year where she said the same exact thing, guys. Come on. Come on. A different kind of vampire. No, I'm not a vampire. And why would that be? That way, no one could see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. You are such an annoying child, you know that. You disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Yeah, but then he'd be covered in blood. Then again, with how often characters lie under oath in these games, it's a wonder how any of them are reoccurring witnesses, right? Especially when you consider things like Lotta, who's been in like, this is gonna be her 4th case that she's involved in. Is it her 4th? No, just her 3rd, right? Just her 3rd, I think. 2 in this game, 1 in the first one. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jammin' Ninja? Of course it included him! That's why when Engard came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn the Nickel Samurai when he was stabbing poor Juan. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, was it really the Nickel Samurai? Welcome back! As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? You don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. Did I press this one already? Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Old Bag is wild. When she's on the witness stand, she is. Not too long ago? Then let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I, wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Oh my god. People have short memories like Miri is short. No, my memory is alright. My memory is alright. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Okay. Map of the gate, water, wine glass. Nice save. Yeah, I saved. Oh, are you talking about my memory? Don't worry about that. Strangle with a scarf, then stab with a knife. I'm calling you short, not your memory short. Oh. I'm not short either. The stab. Everything's broken. Let's press this one. Oops. Would you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to make with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Huh? What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. She's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and just stick to the facts. Okay! You promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for chewing gum at your office at a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Old chum. No, I didn't mean to press. Okay. Okay, what a cheapskate. I know! Billing me for chewing gum? Edgeworth coming in for the save. Did he really save anything, though? Yeah, but if you went to the post-ceremony stage in the murder outfit, and he had blood on him, I feel like... This game gets so gay at times, it's amazing. It is. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing him. But then he'd be covered in blood, right? But we don't have like a picture. This is the picture we have. Oh, maybe it's the autopsy. Nope. Let those gears turn. I'm trying. I'm trying. My brain's not ready today. My brain's not ready today. He must have worn that costume when he was stabbing it, but he didn't die by stabbing. When is your brain ever ready? Shh. Shh. Don't worry about it, okay? My brain works sometimes. I feel like it's this one here. But I don't know what I'm supposed to share. What am I sharing with the class? Your brain still... Oh no. Your brain still thinks it's 2024. No, I know it's 2025! We just started this year, okay? I don't know. Is it the other statement that I'm suspicious about? You practically have to reach sometimes in this case. Yeah, I don't know. I thought like, cause he didn't die by stabbing, he died by choking. That was, I thought. The expiration date on pickles was 2013. No. My pickles are refreshed, okay? I got some new pickles in there. They're just not hitting the sides right, okay? They're just not, it's not cooperating. What do you want from me, game? I don't know. No, I don't want to reset. No. The pickles might be fresh, but the water isn't. Maybe that's my issue. You're right. Right after the climb. But if he did that, then we would have seen the blood on it, right? What do you want from me, old bag? What do you want? What do you want from me? He must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing Juan. But if he was in there, then we don't know who he was, right? We don't know who was in there. Apparently she wants gum. I have an idea, but I genuinely forgot what to do in this testimony. Right, I mean, clearly, we could argue that anybody could be in that costume. And that's what we can argue. And that's really what I need to prove for this, is that anybody could be in that costume, I think. Would have been convenient for him to wear the costume during the murder. I mean, we know that he did, because this, whoever was wearing the costume was very clearly the person who committed the crime. Because this was wedged in the hakama, right? So it was wedged into the costume. But presenting this doesn't do that, because we're looking for a contradiction. So the autopsy said that he was killed by choking and then stabbing, and I tried to present that he was stabbed after the fact, so the one that she said that he did the stabbing, but that didn't seem to do anything. Cause see, he must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. But the autopsy said he died by choking and then was stabbed. And I tried to present this and it was like not the right evidence. So that's not the right option there. Maybe we present the autopsy here instead? Nope. God damn it. Yeah, I'm baffled. Right after the crime. Have a good night, Zero! Thanks for hanging out! Okay, I'm gonna take a few minute break. Sit here and stew on this one. Let me manually read. Oh! It worked! It worked! Does that mean I can fix tits? Can I fix tits? Can I fix it? Wrong one. Yes! Yes, yes! I can fix it! Okay, 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 okay. We got tits back! We got tits back! Channel points. Let's turn my throwables back on. Oh, not that one. Disable. That one. That one. That one. That one. Okay. Yay! My throwables are back! Okay. Just to make extra sure, let me make sure. And then also let me make sure this works too. Yay! We're good! Every time you open that menu thing on stream, it's like discovering the Matrix or something. Update later. I'm glad it works! Okay, we're all golden! We're all golden! Okay, but still, I'm gonna take a break so I can stew on this and figure it out. I will be right back. have returned with some string cheese. Let's see. No, that's fine. My mind will work fine. I just have to think. Hello! Hello, Gonzo! Hello, YouTube! Hello! Ow. Ow. Oh. Thank you. Glad to be back. I want string cheese. String cheese is such a great little snack. Hey, Clover. Want some? Yeah, you do. Okay. Oh. Alrighty. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-stage ceremony right after the crime. We're approaching this from the wrong angle. Okay, I mean that would make sense. If we twist string cheese together, would we get rope cheese? I don't think they twist together very well. Oh, that's way too much cheese for you. You randomly popped into my feed one day for your Phoenix Wright streams previously. I'm glad to have you back. So it's just like with milk for cats. They can have it, but it's not good for their digestive system. So I give her only a tiny little bit, right? It just gives her really stinky shit, so it's my fault. We have to prove different proof wrong with the new information. Prove different proof wrong. How much string cheese would we need for cloth cheese? I feel like a lot. Yeah, a tiny little bit, yeah. Basically cats are lactose intolerant, so they shouldn't have milk or milk products. But you can give them a little bit as a treat, right? Okay, prove different proof wrong with the new information. Like, okay, so we know he's not the Nickel Samurai. And we know also that the knife may have his fingerprints, but he did not commit the murder because somebody else was in the suit? Yeah, maybe? Let's try. Nope. Knife. What's that about fingerprints? Yeah, it said that it had Matt and Guard's fingerprints on it. But if he was in the suit, then he couldn't put fingerprints on it, right? Victim's blood, Matt and Guard's fingerprints. Oops, I didn't mean to go all the way past it. Present, maybe the knife here? Ah! Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. Yeah, the suit has gloves, so he can't leave fingerprints if he's wearing the suit. Yeah. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? I'm not driving it. If Mr. Engard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder... I'm gonna open my window 1 second. Then it is impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the knife. Actually, he would have wiped all the previous fingerprints on this knife knife right off. Judge, get a grip. He will never. He will never. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He wears more than just gloves. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? We're gonna say a save. So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There is a contradiction, because why would he bring the knife from the other room to stab him if he wasn't going to murder him, right? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent, because of the knife. It came from his room. This knife, was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why did he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Supposition? And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks on this knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Okay. Order, I say. Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Engard! To frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame? Aren't you focusing on the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. There we go. Witness! He's turning into a snake. Snake? Snake! Snake! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I thought I'd have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Engard with the Nickel Samurai? His character on TV? But, I can't really do anything about that now. Always enjoyable to see Edgy squirm, right? Yes. Always nice to see him just kind of wiggle a little bit. in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Solid Snake went on vacation. The best we can do is amorphous flamingo. Always on the edge. Yes, he is. Always on the edge, Mr. Edgeworth. On the edge of glory. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha! The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Old bag, you're in court. She doesn't give a fuck, man. She wants to gossip. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So, old bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix? Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? I'm going to bet that she was waiting for Adrian so that she could say that the rumors were true. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, I see. That girl Cherry! Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate it so much! For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. Ooh, you were playing some Arceus! Excellent! I hope you had a great time. I am Miridae the Giraffe. I have a little bit of a foul mouth, so if cursing's not quite your thing, this might not be the right place for you. But if that is your thing, I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you had a great time. With your playthrough on Arceus. That's one of the Pokemon games I'd like to try someday, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But it does look like it's a lot of fun. I know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need a raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We are working on the 4th case of the Phoenix Wright series, and fourth case of the second game of the Phoenix Wright series, where we are trying to prove Matt Engard innocent, and we are struggling a little bit, but making progress! She's a zombie. Okay, right, I read this dialogue already. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? You might want to skip Miri if you're looking for brains. Now, pickles, on the other hand, yes, that's very true. My mind has been substituted with some pickles due to a tragic mishap. So, you need to be careful. Thank you. I do my best. Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. My brain's a small pile of gummy bears. Excellent. I'm glad both of our brains are edible, but not in the expected ways. So, that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? Jar of pickles replaced my brain. I don't really want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about the secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins! I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Miri is a scatterbrained alpaca. No, I'm a giraffe. 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 Secret information. That Engard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So, to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Okay, you just told the entire courtroom, old bag. The entire courtroom, old bag. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right! Engard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you've gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to danger zone! The Allegro theme in this game makes me anxious. Oh yeah? Secret information. Okay, let's see. Let's read back through this again. Engard is an evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get close with him. Well, we know that's not true. We know that she got close to him because she was trying to find the, suicide note. Suicide note. Average foul-mouthed streamer. I mean, I may have almost said something along those lines, right, Choo-Choo? Yes. I cannot condone such tricks, so I took action. Nobody knows. Oops, clicked out of the game. I hate when I do that. Okay. I'm gonna press this because she clearly just told the full-ass courtroom. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know the secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag send such a secret piece of information? Press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information, you won't get to go home today. Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me! Lurk, what do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. No, we have not gotten to any big twists yet. We're still on the trial day 1. You have not missed anything, Azok, don't worry. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering? As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Where did Old Bag get her inside information from? Come on, Mary, hurry up. Well, so the problem here is, Aztox, is I've reduced my stream lengths from 6 hours to 5. So I'm not going to be moving through games as fast anymore. And if you're joining at this point, then previously I would have been streaming for an hour extra. But since I cut down the hour in the start part, then, you know, you're getting less. Figure it out. Oh, figure out it out. You're right! I didn't even notice that, Carl! Yeah, so something I can use to figure out it out. Figure out it out. Les Miri, I figured you'd like that. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Wah. There has to be something we can catch her on. Yeah, and when I find out, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. Okay. I bet old bag packed a lotta. Oh, yes, that is possible. That would make sense too, yeah. Could ruin poor Juan. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Engar thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. He didn't send his own manager in. She went in on her own. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engar did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right. I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? No, because I do think he did bear ill will towards him, but it wasn't because of Matt that Adrian got close to him. Decline. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles, for you anyway. They give you so many choices with evidence. Yeah, that seems like they really want me to just try to shove evidence down her throat in this one. Yeah. Did I press... Yeah, I pressed scandal because she started telling me I didn't know the definition. His own manager. Did I press this one? Yeah, okay. Decline. Make her cough up the information. Yeah, they basically do want me to do that. Let's see. Does this have any note as to like... I want to present this because this is why she got close. I don't think that's the right thing to present, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Hi, Clover. Yeah, I didn't think so. More. Let's see. What do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait to the crime scene. Lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun! Like this! No, stop! Wow, it was too bad that woman didn't come through that door that night. Okay. So... let's see. No. Old bag wants to kill Andrew, yeah. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a scandal. Some water on the top. I'm gonna try... Let's actually save again. I know I literally just saved, but we're gonna save again. And we're going to present... Oh, we're just struggling to get through this case. This case is kind of hard for me to connect the dots on for some reason. We're gonna present this. Nope, I guess not. Are you winning? No, I don't think I'd describe what's happening as winning. I'm getting confused by causing a poor scandal. Okay, that wasn't the one. So it was this one where I have the option to present evidence, and the last one I can present evidence. Let's think. I think maybe Miri doesn't really do winning so much as failing upwards. That's true, actually. Yes, that's true. Okay, so if we run with a theory that maybe Lotta did give her information, maybe Lotta didn't necessarily provide the information. Maybe Old Bag found Lotta's camera. Cause that would make it secret, right? If she and Lotta, well, if she got Lotta's camera. Maybe? Oh wait, no. We need to press and get to the dialogue option, I think would make more sense actually. Because why else would it have me an option to present evidence in this one here? Let's present evidence. Because pressing further did nothing. Hyper Manny, thank you so much for the follow! Smart, not really. Okay. Then if that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag? What? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it! Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? Man, Old Bag has some of the most overworked shoulders. You're right. Look at her lift those things. No. I said impressions. Then everything written down on those pieces of paper is completely meaningless. She did get the camera. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No! You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy! Yes. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's notes. Oops! She snitched on herself. She did! I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous, puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Engard. She said so herself. Engard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. I'm new here. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you so much for coming by. Welcome on in. Angie Poo, you believe me, don't you? come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Old bag shot herself in the foot. She absolutely did. She absolutely did. What? Why is it? Okay, Wolf. On my last stream, you weren't here, but we started talking about trout for a while. And I was like, it's too bad Wolf isn't here. Because we were talking about fish. How did we get there? How did we get there? We were talking about fish dicks, which isn't a real thing. And I gave a little educational lesson about fish. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. No, not fish sticks. Fish dicks. We were talking about fish dicks, not sticks. Yeah. Someone had said. I know the gay fish is a South Park reference, but I wanted to make sure it was very abundantly clear what I had said. But yeah, More Order said something about fish boners, and then we started talking about fish dicks. Okay. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Pile on more pressure, fuck her. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. What the fuck were we talking about last stream? Last stream was just a wild day, okay? That's the problem with me doing just chatting streams. It just goes on a wild tangent, okay? I don't know how it happens. It happens during comfy games too. I don't know. You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I like how you say that as if every stream isn't just one wild tangent. Well, I mean, a lot of the times I at least have games to reference as opposed to just me going off on some weird place, you know? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? My favorite was when we all imagined what a trout boner would look like. Phoenix literally has Liv's best friend's life on the line. He's more aggressive than he has been in any other court case. Yeah. Miss Oldbag! I don't believe the note's the only thing you stole that night. Did she also steal the camera? Oh, Miss Oldbag! That note was for the camera. Inside its case, wasn't it? Miri's mind without distraction wanders to the... What? No. That is not my fault. That is not my fault, okay? That is the fault of the community, not just me. That's not just my fault. Miri, why? I tried to read 2 sentences at once in that one, Doom Guy. I attempted to read multiple sentences at the same time, and that was how it all came out of my mouth. Mm-hmm. A camera? What? What did you bring me? I hear you bring... Oh, you brought me the sticker again. Hi. Why do you always bring me things? The community? Who made it? I mean, I didn't make the community. I collected them. Yesterday, Lava Heart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me." Why? Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it is only logical that you would have the camera, too. No. Grr, looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you are looking for? Ah, that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. definition of borrow is a little off. As a southerner, Lotta's accent makes me crack up. I can hear it too well. Well, I don't know that I do it very well, but I try my best. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once! Was he also excited about the fucking gossip too? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please, present it to the court! This is the Nickel Samurai! See? I told you! That's the guy I saw! This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lotta's photo, picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Actually, I wanna look at that. Old bag, Miri is adorable. Well, I'm not a whole bag, okay? Oh, we don't have the number on the door, but we do have the stuff decorating the door, which was what was in front of Juan's room, so that we can confirm this is from him walking out of Juan's room. Okay. Okay. Miri is so good at voicing Old Bag because she can relate to her so much. No! I don't relate to Old Bag at all! Not even a little bit. We are very different people, okay? Not at all. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is between a rock and a hard place right now. An ancient alpaca VTuber running on pickle juice cooled single core processor. No, because I'm not an alpaca, I'm a giraffe. The rest of that, maybe a little bit. Whoop, 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 whoop. The defendant. Is it true that you read Old Bag's dialogues with your natural voice? No, this is my natural voice, okay? This is regularly what I sound like. There's no modification to this speech pattern right here, okay? There's nothing weird. This is how I am. Authentically me. Single core. Cherry! Hello! Cherry QVTuber, thank you so much for the raid. Sanders209, thank you for the follow as well. It's been a while since you popped on in. Ooh, playing some Silent Hill. I hope you were having a wonderful time. Are you putting on a voice? No, this is me normally 100% of the time. Fox Attack. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you had a great time with Silent Hill too. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do drop some curse words. So if that's not quite your thing, I totally understand, and this is your warning. I know that streaming can be exhausting, so make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost, Cherry. If you need a raid and run, absolutely do that. There will be no hard feelings, and I appreciate you trusting me with your community. I hope you had a good time with Silent Hill. It looks like a really good horror game. I'd love to play it someday, but I have not. We are working through the second game of the Mr. Cuddlefish, thank you for the follow. We are working through the second game of the Wright Trilogy. This is the final case of the second game, and we are making progress slowly but surely, but doing it. We are in the first day of trial, so I haven't had any major revelations yet. We're just trucking along, trying to put pieces together and having a good time. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community again, and happy you were able to pop on by. Only dogs can hear Miri's natural voice. No! Gosh, that would be like me trying to talk in Pearl's voice and trying to pretend that that's my natural voice. Like if I was talking like this all the time. It has. Hello to raiders from YouTube chat. Is there raiders in YouTube chat? I didn't get notified of any raiders on YouTube. I still find the name DeKiller like a dad joke. It is definitely a dad joke, 100%. I wish we could see him again. The high pitch would ruin your vocal cords. Yes, it would. Yeah. If I talk like this all the time, I think I would die. Okay. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. No, we are not done. We're not done, Judge. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? No, anyone could be in that suit. If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Well, sounds like a great point to save. Is it because doing that high pitch will hurt your throat? No, not my old throat. It will hurt any person's throat if they do a pitch really high all the time. That's why I made sure that when I started streaming, I was going to be authentically myself because I did not want to ruin my voice. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. The photo that Lotta took, there's... I feel like I have to say there's something strange with it. There's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I did save, don't worry. I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. You clearly, well, I mean, I don't pretend to be good at video games either, but, you know, even if I did pretend to be video games, that at least won't hurt my voice quality, right? There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo with a bunker buster. Bunker buster? Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? God damn it. Bunker buster is a rocket meant to bust bunkers. That's a lot of B sounds in that sentence. Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from, anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What's strange about this photo? It looks like it's on somebody who's not tall enough to fit it, I think. Yeah, I think it's somebody who's not regularly fitted into the suit. Your legs? Take that. I would like to direct the court's attention to this area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Yeah, let's compare. Let's compare to the regular Nickel Samurai person. Yeah, he does not have them all bunched together on the ground. You should see his ankles. So yeah, this is not the right size for the person who's wearing the suit. And? What does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been en garde. Can't these fuckers get stilts? Well, I mean, not even stilts, right, Wolf? Not even stilts. I feel like they should just get platform shoes if they want to try to masquerade as being somebody else. What is the meaning of this? Well, I mean, it's kind of a repeat of the first time that we handled Old Bag, right? We also had to disprove for the same thing. The legs were not quite right. I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. Handled, Old Bag, oh my. His socks? You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. I like how when we do that pan of the whole courtroom, you can still see Mia's tits. Like they're very accentuated with the pixels. I like how Phoenix nods with his neck and not with his head. Alright, I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Are you complaining? No, it was just a statement. You got a good eye for the important things. See, Moriarty knows what's up. Moriarty knows what's up. We're just keeping an eye out. A keen eye on things, right? Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Engard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Yes, it is Pearl's body, but that's even further reason why I'm surprised we can see it at all. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. You know when she was alive? Do you mean Mia? Probably. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Engard. In that case, who is this a photo of? I meant Mia. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? I don't think so, Mia. I don't think so. Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? I believe... Well, I don't have DeKiller, unfortunately. I would have selected DeKiller. Adrian Andrews, right? I mean, I feel like that would make the most sense. She would be the one who would be the most conclusive. You know, she would be the one who would be able to take the knife. She would be the one who would have the most to gain from framing him, and have the most accessibility to framing him. So I feel like it's likely her. Yeah, she's probably also short. The other option I could consider instead would be the victim, but I don't think that's the case. So we're gonna go ahead and go with Adrian. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. Ah. You know, I haven't had airheads in a very, very long time. Even shorter, no, I am tall, so Adrian's definitely shorter than I am, for sure. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife, with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. I mean, it wasn't really used as a murder weapon. It was used post-murder. It was a post-murder weapon. It was after the murder, okay, Judge? It was not during it. Airheads are still a common candy, aren't they? Are you telling me that airheads aren't a candy anymore, right, Choo? Is that true? Yeah, Blue Dad Senpai, thank you so much for the follow. And so far, I've heard that this case is very good. I haven't figured out what makes it so good yet. Airhead! They're like, how do I even describe them? No, you can't be serious. Okay. Airheads are like a chewy candy. Okay. You'll know when you get to the bit that makes it good. Okay. I haven't had one in a long time. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, is Wright Choo right? Are they out of existence now? But no, they're still good. They're still good. Okay, they're still around. Whew. I'll have to, next time I take a break, I'll have to get a picture of an airhead. They're weird to describe, but they were good. I remember liking them until I had a lot of teeth when I was a kid. I had bad teeth when I was a kid, so I had the silver caps put on some of my teeth to try to get them in order and stuff and hide the cavities. And I couldn't eat airheads because I would pull them apart. They would pull off the caps, so I couldn't eat them after a certain point in my youth. Keep going, it'll become apparent. Yeah, that's what Asak just said too. I'm excited to see the twist. Why don't you say what it is you want, right? I got distracted with airheads. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ack! If I don't get a verdict today, then she... Now then, shall we set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the current court. I feel like I should raise an objection. Absolutely, right? Object! No! If I can object, I object. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not... Oh. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Oh. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. Edgeworth's helping me out! He doesn't know that he is, I don't think. Unless Gumshoe filled him in. Did we fill him in? I don't remember. but we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk. Unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Ouch, Edgeworth! My soul! I did the best that I could, okay, buddy? What? Call me slow. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Perfect. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Edgeworth wants to fight. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Okay, and this is a great time for me to take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna get a picture of what an airhead is. Apparently, I've decided this is important enough to remember. But I will be back in approximately 5 minutes. Gonna get up, stretch my legs, find a picture of an airhead, and I'll be right back. This is an airhead. Okay, it comes in a little tube shape. It looks like a thing. And they're different flavors. And this one's the blue raspberry flavor. And it looks kind of like a tongue, I guess. But this is an airhead. Okay. Yeah, it is. This is an airhead. This is what I ate growing up. Until I couldn't anymore. But this is an airhead. See? See? Anyway, I'll be right back. That's not a Twix. Twix is very different. Alrighty, I'm back. I seen those big ones. I was thinking the tight little bite-sized ones. Yeah, they do have the smaller little packages of different flavors and stuff too, but when I think of Airheads, those are the ones that I think of. The good old, you know, thing. Let me get rid of those tabs of fucking Airheads. Okay. I did not show you a Twix bar. Twix looks very clearly different, okay? That's chocolate with some caramel and some wafers, okay? Very different. 2-2 trial. Mary, could you describe a Snickers without mentioning the peanuts? It's a bar covered in chocolate with... I don't actually know what's inside of the bar with chocolate. I don't know. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. You know how it narrows down? How little that narrows it down? Absolutely. I'm not a candy expert, okay? I'm not a candy expert. Chocolate caramel bar with plant stuff in it. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. No. I know there's a lot of chocolate bars, okay? I don't know. I don't know. After the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See? She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. Engard sounds high all the time. Yeah, that's what people... So last time I tried to give him a different voice, and people were like, no, that's not good enough. So I experimented with a couple different ways to interpret his lines, and being high all the time is what we landed on. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, lawyer dude? Sorry I'm being late. No. It is all good, Luxamber. I am so glad that you took care of yourself and you took a nap and just woke up. I'm glad that you were able to take care of yourself. It's okay. You're all right. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. And Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Miss Corrida. Get nice and get tucked into a nice warm blanket. So the thing is I'm wearing a nice toasty sweater right now. That keeps me nice and cozy. So this is the YouTube side. Yeah, sarcasm, it is! All to get the suicide note back. Just made it to work safely and gonna have to lurk. Yeah, absolutely! Have a good time at work! Yeah, I hope you're feeling better too, Luxamber! Hopefully getting some food in you and the nap will help you out. How are your hands after preparing the chowder? They're a little stiff, they're a little sore, but thankfully this is a point-and-click game, so we don't have to worry about my reflexes for anything. But the chowder is so good! I'm gonna have more of it for dinner tonight, and I am so excited for leftovers! That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better start stated Miss Andrews' dependencies issues regarding Miss Impacts. Yeah, that was weird. This is much better. Well, welcome back to the other side. More, sarcasm. Who wants chowder? Chowder is good. Chowder is good. More order. See, that's where my brain was. I was trying to do the two sentences at once thing. How's being an attorney? It's going. It's going. We are having a little bit of a rough time. I love how we just have a kidnapper involved at the very beginning of the case, right? When we first started this case, I was like, really? We're starting off with a kidnapping? I mean, I guess that hasn't happened before, but I was kind of like, I was doing more to have left. Yes. Yeah, so when I make chowder, I make a lot of it. If you looked at the recipe, I use like 5 pounds of potatoes. I am always an overcooker, but I love having leftovers of good food. Okay. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Each case just steps it up, yeah! Okay. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. Edgeworth is edging the courtroom. Oh God, please don't. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Juan Corrida's room. Oh, there she is with that little cardigan. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Engard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? That's how you get out of jury duty. Great job, buddy. It took us 3 days to make that. Oh. The rest of the reference I see. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Ah, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So was it a fry and bait matter? Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. What are you even talking about, Judge? I don't even know what you're getting at. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I mean, we just did. We literally just did. She has the card with her still. Yeah. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Judge is a fan of the trout. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. She didn't say anything, Judge. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the same scene in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. The cause of death saw a BDSM session that went wrong. Oh God! I see. Yeah, who the heck is like, a dead body? I better pour myself a glass of juice. What? No, I feel like you would scream instead of being like, I guess I'll just fill up a glass real quick while I'm considering my options here. That's not juice, it's wine. Well, the thing is, it is juice. It's tomato juice, though. Like, who the fuck just casually loads up a glass of tomato juice? Shock is crazy. I guess that's fair, Aloys. Yeah, it could be shock. But also, like, really? To be fair, American censorship? Was it though? Because there was other mentions of tomato juice at the scene. I think he just really likes tomato juice. Damn, this trauma is thirsty. We're gonna need me a drink, right? I mean, I would never just casually pour myself a tomato juice drink. It's tomato juice in the Japanese version as well. It is. Oh, okay. So we're getting some. Okay, so not censorship. It's just this guy just really fucking likes tomato juice. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. What's wrong with tomato juice? I mean, I just don't like tomatoes in general. Like the exception is like in pastas and stuff, but that's surprising since we've seen this in other games too, huh? We all know you'd pour yourself a Red Bull after death. Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily pour myself a glass of Red Bull, but maybe pop open a can of Red Bull, sure. But I don't know. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? Okay. Tomato juice flavored with clam. Ugh. But, you know, actually, for whatever reason, more order, that reminds me that, like, when I was a kid, I used to have grilled cheese and tomato soup all the time, which isn't as juice, but similar, I guess. Pure tomato is nasty to me, the spices and things in pasta. Yeah, exactly, Dino. Yes, that's how I feel about it, too. Like, I don't really like tomatoes by itself, but like if you add it with other stuff like pizza or pasta, that's a whole different beast. It would be reasonable if she was iron deficient and poured some juice because she was dizzy, but tomatoes have really low iron amount. Well, so yeah, well, you know, the thing about tomatoes is that when you cook in tomatoes, if you cook in a cast iron pan, you can improve your iron intake by doing that. Oh, hey, Agnes! Thank you. Oh, man, you literally dropped that care package. God damn. Yeah, tomato soup and grilled cheese is really common. It's a big comfort thing. And I used to have it a lot when I was a kid, but I haven't had tomato juice or tomato soup in a long time. See ya, Agnes! They're not cooking no. I know typically people aren't, but if you're cooking yourself and you make stuff with tomatoes in a cast iron, it can help you. It can give you better iron. Potatoes or tomatoes? Why do I keep saying potatoes instead of tomatoes? Tomatoes are good for potassium too. Interesting. Okay, disrupt your pacing. I got way distracted on the tomato run there. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So, you have to attack when she least expects it. Tomato, potato. Yeah, I don't know what the cross in my brain was happening there. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understood? Bananas are good. Okay. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was this dead body. I was in shock. Thanks for the like! Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing. Speaking of iron and tomatoes, how many tomatoes do you think is required to make an iron bar? I don't know. I don't really know anything about tomatoes, to be fair. I was in shock. I was naturally the exact same scene as the crime photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. I'm gonna press this one. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to, for her sake. Okay. So I guess we'll just get started on the pressing. Time for the stove to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. Engard doing during this time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as a nickel samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Engard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me, it? What are you? To waffle, good thing men always come equipped with a banana. More order. Did you hear that, Waffles? I'm sure Miri is the... Well, I don't know about that, right? Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch! Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Miss Engard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. The photo of Adrian looking at your client napping is wife material. You're right. Yes. Yeah, she did look very wifely there. Let's press again so we can see it again. You're right. Choo. Look at that. She's like, really? Yeah, that does look like a wife. You're right. Edgeworth is not less bitchy than Phoenix Jesus. I mean, you know, they play on each other. Absolutely. Look at that face. Okay, we don't care about the rest of that, Edgeworth. We just wanted to get another look at her. Okay. After that, I went to Juan's room. Okay. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Let's press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? She's nervous playing with this weird card in her hand. Yeah, she is. It's interesting too because we saw that weird card when we were in the other perspective too. So they must be related in some capacity. You are in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Mind you rain cans upon me! Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself that glass of juice, correct? 'Cause it's funny, that's fair. And what of it? Old Bag would be furious Edgy Boy was flirting with someone else. You are right. You are right. Yeah, she would be. Young Beauty, bring back the wife beauty. Yeah, we know for sure that she is a young beauty. We have seen it. My mind really was a complete blank at the time. I worked for a funeral home, so after a while you get numb to it. Yeah, I feel like that would be an exception. Yeah, but for most people, I think you would be pretty shocked finding a corpse. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Ouch! Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further! We pressed the shit out of her! Old Bag fuming. Miss Andrews. I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Pouring a glass of a drink right beside the body? Yeah, that too. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, she did that. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Good, I'm glad you're enjoying it. The Unlucky Clover, VT, thank you so much for the follow. And I don't think you've been around. You probably haven't since you just followed me. But I have a cat named Clover. So I love your name. Your name is great. I just wanted to let you know. You got a good name. It's the same name as my cat. Hi, Clover. Hi, Clover. Is that you in disguise? Fun fact, you can indeed make a sword from the blood of your enemies. The top result from Google tells us that blood contains around 0.5 gram. What do they look like? They're a calico cat. They've got some tabby markings and some orange spots. And white. They're a very cute cat. Let's see. And a common longsword takes between 1.1 and 1.8 kilograms. You need 3,000 liters of blood. Holy shit, that's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. But yes, I have a cat named Clover and she's adorable. Can you answer your cat's which is her favorite Shrek movie? She doesn't want to answer right now because she's taking a nap. She's sleeping on top of my hermit crabs. We're ditching Miri. Where's Clover? No! She's supposed to bring people in, not take them away. You're under arrest for tax evasion. I haven't evaded my taxes. I got a tax guy. It's fine. This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Hope you're doing well. I am, and I hope you're also doing well. Thank you so much for coming by and the follow. A lot of blood, but not very many enemies. Maybe. Looks like Amber gave me a great idea for a Friday event. Evening with 3,000 liters of pig blood. Oh, yikes. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Oh. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Okay. I was the one who knocked over the flower vase. Press. I found a game that I think we'll like. Oh, okay! You should put it in the game suggestions things and I'll look at it. I imagine tomorrow I'll probably have a lot of free time after I play through Deep Sleep, because I looked at how long to beat and it said 3 hours, like, if you're very leisurely playing through it. So I feel like I'll get through it pretty fast. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. Really short, maybe less than an hour. What, do you have a favorite Shrek movie? So I really only watched the first one. But I do kind of have a funny tangent related to the Shrek movie. I drew a little tutorial of how to draw Miri one time, a long time ago. And the first step was draw Shrek. You draw the circles, you draw the little horns coming out of the top of the head. And then you just turn it into me. You know, you complete the owl. You make a Miridae. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the base. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. I'll always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Can you show us the Miri drawing tutorial? I don't have it on this computer. It's on my other one, my drawing computer. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. Okay, so... the exact photo is the crime scene. Poured myself juice and knocked over the flower vase. And it fell onto the guitar case. Okay. The guitar case is wet. We know that. Where's the crime scene? Oh, it was closed at the time she knocked the case. Okay, so we need to present the guitar case. Because that means it was closed when she knocked over the thing. Okay, I got it. You testify that you knocked the flower vase over, correct? Is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? Step one, draw a circle. Step two, draw another circle. Yep, exactly, just like that. Draw the rest of the fucking VTuber. It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that were true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. No, I didn't create the model myself. No, I wish I did. I came up with my original outfit design. And then I commissioned somebody to draw the whole model. Because I was going to try to. And then I realized how much fucking work it was. And I was like, I won't be able to do this well enough. So I paid somebody else to do it. And what's wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. Yeah, thank you, Alexander. I was really surprised. I woke up and I got the email and I was like, oh, really? I got a proof note ready. No, I can draw, just not very well. Yeah, I can draw all right. Like you know, the little shaker ad that pops up occasionally. I drew the artwork for that shaker, so you know, I can draw to a degree, just not super well. What is your point, Wright? That case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Can we ask YouTube ops for a recount? So we've got more than the 3,000 hours, so you can't do that. But I do need another 1,000 hours for the max thing. Oh, I doubt that, Aztox. That would be pretty awesome, but I think that's pretty unlikely. Yeah! Was that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said, other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. It is with that attitude, Miri. What? I mean, for coming from you, especially Aztox, I don't think that you have high hopes for me at all. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. Oh, I see. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing in this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Seems there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? I'm always all for giving me more details, so I feel like, yes, make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Tits is working! That's working! I saw the can! I heard the care package! Is it not showing up for you? It should be. Everything looks fine on my end. Mrs. Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, the guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like it really wasn't an important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Man, Edgeworth! Why are you just going for the heart today? Edgeworth, really? He's so mean to me! Why is he bullying old Phoenix? Someone looking so collected. Her testimonies are so shallow. Yeah, that was very surface level. It was. Especially since she should be trying to convince us that she did not do a murder, right? Edgy, you used anyway earlier. He's testing you because he intends to make you learn. Maybe. Let me get a concussion. No, don't hurt your head. The guitar case. We're just gonna press all these, I guess. I don't remember too clearly because I was dazed. Why did I do that? I don't know. You told me. During your testimony you just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Edgeworth is a tsundere, maybe. Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. Okay. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes. Well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Corrido's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic, she thought the murder and the suicide note was in there. I stole a river. I no longer need the cry one. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. Jesus Christ. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way I'll make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now. This is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found. I was dazed. I must have opened it. The case was empty after all. Okay, I'm going to assume we need to do something on this final statement of hers. I think gonna present... Why did you? Jesus Christ! We're gonna present here. I'm gonna present... this. Her suicide note being hidden. Nope, I guess not. I'm gonna try the other one. Wait. Aloys, are you saying you want to do that with Raichu? That was my turn? I think Raichu has a point. I don't know about that. Well, you know what else would make these cases short if people would just stop lying? That's true. That's true. Okay, we're gonna present... No. Slander is spoken, this is written, it's libel. Why open the case? Only the top of the lid. Well, she doesn't have... Her fingerprints aren't on there. Okay, we're gonna present... library. I'm glad I infected you with the gay hole. Oh god, the gay hole! The gay hole is back! There we go. Okay. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Okay. Bench pressing might work. Yeah, you could probably bench press with her, yeah. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? No, you were not! Why would you put... Wait, what? You set down your tomato juice and then you were like, oh, I need to put gloves on to touch this case! What? No! What? What if I were to tell you I was wearing gloves at the time? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? That was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. No! Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. No, you fucking weren't! No, you weren't! Right? That too, Waffles. Yeah, she is such a liar. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves. No, that's so strange. That's so strange! You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves all the time? I absolutely do! I absolutely do! I have your proof right here! The wine glass! The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass! Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah! Oh, her glass is broke? And she just put a new one back on? How many extra glasses does she just carry around? She used her feet, the guitar case likes to be stepped on! Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I love these damage animations, right? I wonder if it really was empty, though. He used his gay powers to paint the glasses. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Wait, that's not white right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into his misguided... No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Ghost Mia, quit being cryptic, where it goes from $200 to $300 in glasses. Edward, you misdirect all the time. What do you mean? Why was the case even there at the hotel? The guitar wasn't at the. It was at the studio. I think he used it to smuggle in the suicide note from the previous death. That's what I think. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? What have you missed? We went through all the questioning with Old Bag, found out once again she was convinced that somebody was in a suit that was not in a suit. And then we said that we believe that Adrian Andrews is the real murderer, and now we've been questioning her. Please, enlighten us as to why this guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Sounds like a great time to save. Can I do that? I'm not sure. Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case. The bright red guitar not the only thing being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? What is that it, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Will this work? We're gonna try it. And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. Guess not. Guess not. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Edgeworth! Yes, and never bring it out again. Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder. Oh, that makes sense. Looks Amber. Okay, I see. No, you're okay. You're okay. Did you refresh the page? Did that help? What was inside? Okay, good. What was inside the case? At the time of the murder. And has an imperfect record. Well, I mean, if I don't get it right, I'm just gonna load and try again. What was inside the case? I don't really know what could have been inside the case. I feel like it was a suicide note, but neither of these worked for that. I don't know. Where was the button found? It was on his legs. Was a note mentioned somewhere else? No, it's just in those two things, I'm pretty sure. Filled with juice. The murder scene. The suicide note. I'm pretty sure I presented both of these. At the time of the murder. The camera? I don't know. The button was found. Check the last photo, maybe? Maybe. Oh. Oh, maybe. The suit? This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? Well, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... little clover face plans. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened up the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. If he had a double bass, a body would fit in the case. That's true too. Yeah. An outlandish extreme take. Yeah, that I don't think I would have thought of that at all if somebody hadn't said check the final picture. Cause like that's such new thing that is not enough front in my mind for one, and for another, I guess I would explain how nobody saw her leave there, right? Just outside the the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. In the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Of course, Lana had to fuck it up. Well, so Lana didn't necessarily fuck it up, right? She got an evidence of the person leaving the room. Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. No, Judge! I was absolutely never built like a bodybuilder. I would be terrifying. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been matte and guards. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. I don't have any thoughts, Judge. I have 0 thoughts on this brain, okay? Miri Roga didn't win. Oh no! What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume, because he was wearing one already. Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I am saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. Gatewater. But yes, I mean, we might as well call it the Gatewater Hotel at this point. Really. Considering we've got both Edgeworth and Phoenix inside of it. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he have secretly brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. So, what are you mumbling about to yourself now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Edgeworth? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Well, I'm glad you're able to pop by, Nap. Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? No. Nope, I'm not. It is a streamer that sometimes rates Final Fantasy XIV houses and is always stalked by several Godbert Mandevilles. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... What? Okay, I don't... I kind of want to suggest Celeste, because I don't really have any concrete evidence to say why he would have brought the thing, other than saying a Minecraft making tutorial. Oh, I see. Very cool. That sounds like a good thing to learn, though. The victim, Matt's rival, gain from having the press conference. The press conference. Yes. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? God. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Were they the same height, though? Was Juan and Matt the same height? Could they both fit into it? Yeah, of course my mouse cursor is staring at you. Look at her. She's blinking at you. She's watching. She's watching everything. She is. She's gonna come get you. She's coming down there. Oh, she's coming. Oh. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. Speedran Minecraft development. Oh, wow! That's crazy, Nep! Great job! The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Okay. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Guard. Oh. Yes, I guess that is what that would mean. Okay. But if that's the case... That's not a confection. That's a public disclosure. What? What do you mean, Luxamber? Before Miri returns, I'm right here. I haven't gone anywhere yet. No. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Oh no, she found out about the plan! Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation for this. I was the one who he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me. Oh shit, so she's in on all of this. Goddamn. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful. Good morning, Kuros! That it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Oh! The judge needs popcorn. We should... Yes, I know, right? He should always come with popcorn. When Wright, especially when Wright and Edgeworth are in the room. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Engard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Matt? Protect Matt? Protect Mr. Engard! And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Yeah, she is super suspicious. She's like, you know, the whole time she's been doing stuff, this whole case, she's got the don't be suspicious song going on in her head, right? Don't be suspicious! Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Okay, this does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Oh, shut the fuck up, Judge. Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Alrighty. Protecting Matt. None of these really jumped out at me when we read through them. Let's just save because it's been a little bit, I think. Okay, from the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was a murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. Throw your whole career away for a dude by sabotage. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. You felt you had to... Wait. You felt you had to protect him, but yet you left the crime scene in his suit? Wait a minute. No. That doesn't make any sense, lady. The judge loves to pressure you with those. If you don't find anything, I'll kill you. Teehee. Yeah, he does. Press. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Engard at any time. Why then would she wait until there is a large audience before doing so? That's the same reason why Mr. Corita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Engard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax philosophical power hour. And please, stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounded a little bit wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess I'll see if I press more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. The time of the murder he was sleeping, go be real, right? Press. Would you say that that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. Oh, okay, what are those 3 things? 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. Okay. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. Shut up! Don't get on me for this. They didn't teach that to us at school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and Guard. And you knew of the plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the conference. It occurs to me that a judge would objectify him to a woman standing by the defense. Wearing an outfit 10 sizes too small? What do you mean? Nah! Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I don't know what his motive was, but I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Well, what does that mean? Has Mr. Engard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? Were you the one who helped Mr. Corita with his You were the one who helped Mr. Corita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, Wright. What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with this plan, is none of our concern. Oh, whatever, Edgeworth! In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing, but he was sleeping! Yeah! Yeah! But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me that now that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Yeah, because Old Bag wasn't helping. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for the people in the courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy! Nice. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. Okay. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the kidnapper ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja costume. You're talking about this button, correct? Oh, no, never mind. That button was found in the pleats of Max Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think it would make very, very decisive evidence. Getting all tongue-tied today. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Man, Phoenix is getting some real work out of Anyway today. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Oh, fucking bitch. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. I mean, she's looking at you pretty fucking angry, Phoenix. This is not a good look. This is not a good look. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads and the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where? And what? Avian, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. I already pressed this one. I'm pressing it again. Okay, so we've gone through all of her stuff. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Max philosophical hour. We need to give her evidence. I didn't know what the motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. And he didn't have an alibi. Button was torn off. Okay, so it feels like this right here, let's save, is the one we need to contend with, given the last note we just got. I feel like if it was in his legs... If it was in his legs... It would have fallen off if he was leaving the room. He's covered in his blood. Was ripped from the costume. So I feel like I could also get away with presenting this to this too if Matt had murdered Celeste and then tried to frame it or something. Ripped and torn off mean the same? Yes, they do. Your English isn't Englishing. It's okay, it's okay. The button was torn off. But if he was suffocated, how I still don't know how the button was ripped off during their fight when he was strangled, right? That's the thing that confuses me. How was the button ripped off during strangulation? Well, it would have had to been after the fact for it to have blood on it, because was stabbed post-mortem. So he would have had to explicitly pull it off after he was killed. But what evidence do I highlight for that? Autopsy! Yeah! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? And the random shot hits. Well, I mean, I was on the right track. Okay, it wasn't so random. It was calculated. It was processed and thought. It was just a matter of which evidence. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Yeah! There we go, we got it. Order, what is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Wright? The judge was asking the same thing. You did not need to overwrite him like this, Edgeworth. Why are you making this into like a dick measuring contest? Come on. So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did it serve? Evidence. It was used to fabricate evidence. What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So, the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Engard. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. But the real killer, of course. Oh, by the real killer. And the real murderer is? Well, I mean, at this point, all evidence seems to point to Adrian. Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way to this point. Miss Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... Adrian. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Adrian Andrews, I choose you. Adrian. She's a Pokemon now. You are Mr. Corrido's killer. What? Yeah. Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Summoning her like a Pokemon? Yeah, that's what we just did. Andrews. What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that in me! $400 of broken glasses already, I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? You took it from your room, obviously. You were already in there. The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicious onto Mr. Engard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. Her glasses breaking reminds me of that one cooking anime. I'm not sure that I know which cooking anime you're referencing. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Oh, there goes another pair! It always makes me so sad when people rank this song so low because it's actually so great. It is really good. I feel like I think I initially didn't like it in contrast to the first games. But it is still good. Food Wars? Maybe. But then, what? What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? I don't know which one either. All I know is people's clothes fly off after eating good food. Oh, goodness. That is one way to advertise it, I suppose. Okay, so it is the one that Aloys was talking about. Nice. This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. Engard's Hakama was the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. The fuck they mean they can't put any of this on Adrian? She's literally been denying from the very beginning, and they even confessed she's been withholding information. Yeah, exactly. Not only that, but we're literally going through the evidence right here. Like, these are all the things that you said pointed to Matt. But really, if you look at it in a lens, they point to you for planting them. You bitch. How many parents does she have? Infinite. I think she must keep them in her boobs or something. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. Boob purse, Well, I mean, where else was she grabbing it from? And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, She's the killer, but would. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. Bar of holding? I think you mean bra of holding, in which case, yes. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So, to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Boob purse breast of holding. I really like this one. The first and the third one are so good. It makes this one look bad. Yeah, that's fair. I don't remember anything from the third one, but the first one was really good. So I could see how this could kind of pale in comparison. I've got her this time. Miss Andrews. Hi. I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh, using her rights, huh? Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? How do you not know this, Phoenix? Come on, buddy. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? All right. Pleading the fifth, this is the first time they've brought this up. It is. Pleading the fifth after all that, okay, yeah, but that's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things look bad. It makes me kind of shocked when they include actual law stuff, right? You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't— not the motive again! What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? I swear to Christ, if they're like, what's her motive? I'm going to not shoot myself. I'm going to throw something at myself. What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless if we don't have a motive. Fucking assholes. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Oh, okay. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. What's the difference? Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a— okay, yeah, so it is back to fucking motive. Her motive is that she's a bitch. Which button is it? Not that one. Ah, that one. There you go. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. Oh, what the fuck ever. We know her motive. It's the missing suicide note. When you present 20 pieces of evidence, but not a single one of them will be definitive, isn't the eyes of bitchy worth? I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. And the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid, definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. No! Ooh, recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial— no, not tomorrow's trial! Tomorrow! We don't have tomorrow! If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then— Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial! Please continue the trial! What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. I haven't saved in a bit. Let's save. Let's save. Let's save. Let's save. Goodwill. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. That's the Von Karma bitch who sabotaged again. I swear, Edgeworth and the Von Karma King are sore losers. They are. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. Edgeworth went on the defensive side. Yeah, he's helping us out! He's helping us out! When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help to think but how unnatural that is. Oh, thank you. Thank you for finally saying it, Edgeworth. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. Yeah, here we go. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Hi, Sage. Forget what I said about I love Edgeworth, right? Yes, he's on our side now. We like him now. He's good. We're good. Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. By the way, if he did this IRL, there would immediately be a mistrial and she would go free. Yeah, I mean, a lot of things that happen in this game would probably be a cause for a mistrial, to be fair, always. But, you know, since this is a game, oh, good stretch. We can bend the rules of real life a little bit, right? That's the fun in it. Testify? The gay arc is back. Yeah, we're so back. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the witness's body. Suspension of disability. Yeah, suspension of disbelief. Correct, yes. That would be the case for our world, but this world's judgment system it isn't. Yeah, especially with a judge like this, right? I don't think if this judge were a real life judge, I think everybody would have a lot of control over the courtroom. See you later, Albosalot. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. It's fake America's law. Anything can be fucked up as it wants. The TV and cinema industry told me that. Exactly. Yeah. He's friend. He's boyfriend. Absolutely. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Boyfriend! Yeah! Okay. When I found the body. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Okay. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left. Why do you keep saying that? I don't give a fuck! I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Do you think tomato juice would taste the same as tomato sauce? I feel like probably. Maybe a little sweeter. When I found the body. But before we get into this, I'm actually going to take a 5-minute break. I need to get up and stretch, refill my water bottle, go to the bathroom. I feel like I've been in here for like 2 hours and I haven't moved. So I will be right back. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. I'm all refreshed. I feel better. Okay, I got a clover right here. Clover. Boop. Hello, you cutie kitty. Edgeworth must have heard what Phoenix originally said and they were attempting to go to recess. There's no way no one heard what he said. Probably. Alrighty, let's get into this. When she found the body. That glass of juice I didn't pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Did you just unplug my okay, no. Well, he was sitting there slumped over, tired, looking in the corner. Thank you! Glad to be back! When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went and poured him some juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. Okay, let's start here, and we're gonna press through. See if anything jumps out at us. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. That's when and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap in a chair. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all. Okay. Just fainted, so I poured him some juice. But what about the knife in his chest? You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when he went to pour the glass of juice. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? That's when I knocked the flower vase over. How did you come to realize he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. What about the knife in his chest? So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered. Hi, Ellie. And staggered backwards. And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, this is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Wasn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Okay. Is there anyone else in the room? Of course not. Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and a reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Fucking assholes. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. Ugh. Okay. So it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? I needed to go back. I didn't want to go forward. I clicked the wrong direction. Okay. I don't think I pressed this one. Slumped over? Yes, he was sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or did that sound a little odd? I'm gonna present the knife here. And it's definitely going to be a knife. It's just a matter for what phrase, I think. I thought he had just fainted, so I went to pour him some juice. A knife could go for any of these, I think. Nope, not that one, I guess. Present the knife. He had a knife in his fucking chest. How is that? How do you look at him and think, oh, he must be taking a nap when he's got a knife in his fucking chest? Knife? 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 It's nice to see you. Thank you, thank you. Hey. No, you can't have the chips! What if the knife wasn't there when the body was slumped over? I mean, that's definitely possible. Maybe presenting the crime photo? Oh yeah, because that also would present the knife too. It was sitting tired. Thought he had just fainted or something. Give Clover the chips. No, these are my chips. Knife! There's a knife in his chest! So, you didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? You've never slept with a cold embrace of metal against your heart? No, I haven't. Absolutely not. Mary wants to stab Andrews. I know. Well, not even just Andrews. I was presenting the knife, which was in his fucking chest. The picture is also a picture of the knife in the chest too, but like, hello, it's the same evidence. Why do I have to use the picture when the knife does the same job? Better look next time. Look at him, he's all tuckered out with a knife in his fucking chest. A knife in the chest where the heart is. No, of course I wouldn't suspect that he's dead. Forgot the if then else statements in the code. That's the second time today that if else statements have been in my peripheral vision. Why use many evidence when one evidence does the job? Right, a knife would have done the job better than a picture, I think. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Exactly down the body actually do anything? Get your nose out of there. Honestly, I saw him like that. I would also get the actually, I mean, it does look like it's just a butter knife in the flesh. To be fair, it does look like he's just been shanked with a butter knife. But it's still a fucking knife, right? Like, look at this. Look at this little knife. This knife looks like it's just a butter knife. I'm not gonna lie. This looks like you just took a butter knife and just stabbed it in there. That doesn't really look like it would do a good job of stabbing. But it's still a knife hanging out of your skin, regardless of the sharpness of the blade. Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's... Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Looks like a knife for shredding cheese. Yeah, like a butter knife, exactly. Your point is... Miss Andrews. I thought, damn, it's impressive to shank a brother with a butter knife. Yeah, no way. Your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. We may have been stabbed with a knife, but not two. I dropped my case. Get her ass. Yeah! Getting stabbed there might hit a lung. I mean, I think that might be... Let me think. Okay, left and right. He's facing me. Yeah, that's not on the heart side, is it? Either way, he still got shanked. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Engard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Yeah, it was a little high, but not the shoulder. Ellie! Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. Well, I think it does have at least a little bit of a side. Just a little bit. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. She's sweating buckets. She is. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? Oh, hey, Renegade Angel! Hi. Hi. I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Engard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? And you have to account for the costume providing more build. So it's even more up than right than you would think. I guess that's a fair point too, Yusef. Yes, that's true. Cause let's look at that picture again. You know. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Yeah, I guess that is a pretty shoulder height, you're right. Yeah, because if you subtract a little bit from bulk from the costume. Yeah, that's fair. I could see that. I can fix the butter knife. I mean, and it's just barely in there too, right? It's just the tip. That's just the tip. So like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it really wouldn't be lethal. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. How a guy so no, he didn't. The guy didn't die from the knife. The knife was stabbed in after the fact. He was killed by strangulation. Okay, what's the good news, Renegade Angel? So he got strangled and then they stabbed him after the fact. Supposedly to incriminate the person that they thought was the killer. Well, not that they thought was the killer, because they would have been the killer, but the person they were trying to put the blame on, right? Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Engard. Oh. Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? I don't know if anyone else is feeling it, but something feels off. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix was just like, this is weird, because she's like, no, I didn't do it. Whereas other people that we put the blame on were like, yeah, I fucking did it, and this is why, or whatever the case may be. Oh, awesome! How exciting! Are we still in defense? Is Edgeworth? I don't know. Whoa, Carl! What? The reason is quite simple. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Engard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! What? I was told if I spoke. If I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Engard will be acquitted. Oh. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All I have have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. I have to make a choice? Sounds like I should save. Sounds like I should save. Miri would blab so hard. I mean, I'm not very... I am good at keeping some secrets. Okay, I can keep secrets. But like, if I were in her shoes right now, I would probably tell the truth, whatever the truth might be, right? If they're painting me as a guilty party and I didn't do it, but I mean, what we have right now points to her being the guilty party, so I don't know what I intend to do. But what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? You gonna lurk and stream? Yeah, absolutely. Have a good lurk. Thanks for hanging out, Renegade Angel. I played Oopsie Daisy. You'd somehow blab your way into proving you were the murderer? No, not at all. She's a stockfish? Stockfish? Right! I suggest you think about this very carefully. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. Think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. DeKiller! Who is the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Nice waffles. Collection of people's fingernails, huh? There is no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, if I want to get to the bottom of this and get to the truth of the matter, right, I should force her to testify. But if I want to save my sidekick, I need to choose not guilty. Oh, moral dilemmas. Okay. I mean, I want to get to the truth of what it might be, right? Does that supersede my Phoenix's want to get his sidekick back? Another what kind of person are you? Getting in the game 2 in a row, right? I know. First the poisoning on fucking Friday with Don't Escape, and then this. I want the answers. Ed just helped us before? Yeah, and he wants the truth. He wants to get to the bottom of what actually happened, right? No. I poisoned people on Friday, Curls. I did. You saved the woman. You're right. I do want to save women. But I think she's too young for me, so I don't really care. We're gonna force Andrews to testify. I'm not 80! I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. The truth should be told. If you have doubts, then kill the doubts. Yeah, exactly. We should get to the bottom of it. We should get to all the answers. I agree. I'm not 92 either. Nope. Never mind. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. My birthday's not tomorrow, and my birthday is in April. I'm not 97 either. You may be possibly within a ballpark of my birth year, though. But that's it, okay? That's it. No, I'm not 100 either. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Oh my god. Every time the fucking years go up. No. I am not any of those agents. Is this how you really want the trial to end? But be quiet. How dare you? Please, please, bot. No, my bot worked still. I hope it was still broken. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify. Big ups for old bag being younger. No, no, no! No, 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 no! Old bag is older than I am. I misspoke, okay? I misspoke! Since you refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Holy fuck, Edgeworth! Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right now. Or right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. Why is Edgeworth the defense now? I mean, I don't necessarily think Edgeworth is the defense now. He's just trying to get to the bottom of the truth, right? Oh, hi, Spoon. How are you doing? What will you do now, witness? I want to focus because this is one of my favorite moments in the series, but it's so funny. No, 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 no. That was an accident. That was an accident. You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court. This is one way to get someone to talk, expose their ass. That's very true, yes. The true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Aww! Thank you so much for another month's subscription, Spoon. I can't believe it's been 14 months. I thought you found me in January. That's crazy. That was 14 months. Wow, thank you so much for another month's subscription. Yeah, last January, The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you, if people find out. Edgeworth's ready to destroy, Well, last one, that's what it says. I thought that was 13 months, but, you know, apparently Twitch says 14. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Cold! Edgeworth, that's cold! Yeah, thank you so much. You have a wonderful night. Woman sweaty, Bob spaghetti. Edgeworth? How can you be so cold? Look at his smug, right? However, before you die, god damn! I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Miles only cares about the truth and wants to hear it. Yeah, he does. Jesus. He has no filter. Holy shit. He should be a streamer. Edgeworth wants the truth, not your sob story. Yeah, he's dragging the sob story in front of the courtroom. So, will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but I can't read because Clover's in the way. But please, help me. No, you can't have the chips! Nothing matters anymore. Edgeworth would totally agree with Xenos from Final Fantasy XIV. Probably, yeah. Facts over feelings. And you can pull something from my lips if you catch my drift. Would watch, yep. My crime. Edgeworth is like, this shit has gone on long enough. I'm getting paid more for doing more. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Cat's still after those chips. She's been after those chips for days. I should just throw them away. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Mac's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Okay, so she did fabricate the evidence. Okay, so she did adjust the crime scene some more, and she did do the stabbing. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. An inconvenience? Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Yeah, she did stab the corpse. Yep, But when did she get the knife? She buttered up one, but deadly, yep. Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. Ooh. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt! That scumbag of a man! I'll never forgive him! He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Oh, last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Okay, so she's guilty of altering the crime scene. Okay, what? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. My crime. Okay, when I first saw him, I thought he had fainted. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. I'd let her stab my body, just saying. Okay, well, I mean, if you're dead, you don't really have a say in the moment, but I'm glad to know she'd at least get your consent, Kuros. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So she forged pieces of evidence for the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. I knew Miri would understand. Of course! Once I made sure no one was in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Okay, so he really was asleep? Okay. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife. If you find my dead body without a knife in it, leave it be. I'm gonna shoot my shot at being a plot point. Okay, I will. Don't worry. I don't plan on altering any dead bodies I may come across, so I think we're all okay. No, she didn't strip him. There was an extra suit. She just went in there to steal the knife. It's painful to run in high heels. It is. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the same time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So, you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go smoothly, do they? Okay, I had a bit of an inconvenience. What does that mean? Without the knife you lose importance. Well, yeah, the knifeless body is a chick magnet. I see. An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. There's a lot of women in this hallway. Holy shit. That's Miss Old Bag for you. I had already caught up, been caught, and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You wouldn't touch a corpse and waste all the blood? No, yep, I'd leave it alone. I know better. I played enough detective games. And that's why I ended up using the spare nickel samurai costume. Calm down, these women are either insane or possibly murderers. Or all of the above, Waffles. Why would you want to be a poultry magnet? The exception is the lifeless body didn't get to penetrate but got penetrated. Yes, that is the trade-off. When you become a lifeless body, you cannot penetrate anymore. You can only be penetrated. Okay. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in the Wan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? If I'm ever accused of something, Miri, would you defend me? I would do my best, but I can't make any promises, okay? Time to clip that out of context. No, please don't. Sounds like a good time to me. I'm sure it does to you specifically, Waffles. I would bet my spikes. Now I have to wonder what he would look like without the spikes. Also, hi, how are you doing, Theater Nerds? Yes, Huan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. According to Osiris Myth, Osiris banged after death with his wife in order to give birth to Horus. Oh! And what's the secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. Egyptian mythology is colorful. Like you can judge me. I mean, you know, what's a little judging between friends? Should get you the death penalty for littering? No. If I want a guaranteed guilty verdict, I'd hire Mary. No. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth. Asking. Oh, I see. What is even going on anymore? We're trying to figure out if she's telling the truth or not. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please, don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. I think this is the only statement I haven't pressed. Or did I press everything? But you could tell from the state of the room now. You could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead? Put your paw down. No, I don't want you to try to steal the chips again. He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is part of the Jam and Ninja costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was the statement I was missing. Okay, I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button? Into Matsukama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then, I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. Okay. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard! Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I'd done. If I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. Oh, okay, okay. I always root for the underdog, so don't give up, Clover. You will get those chips. Clover! Did you hear that? I don't know if my mic actually picks up on her biting the cord, or the bag or not, but she went to the other side of my monitor and then chomped on the bag. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Chips for Clover. I like how she still looks all confident here, even though she's like, I don't know what to do. What is this? What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Oh, big stretch! Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Oh, head pat for Ellie time. This cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But I guess it's stretched for me too, huh, Ellie? We stretching. Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Wow, The empty seat. Oh, I missed my opportunity. I should have taken a screenshot of the empty seat. Today's trial. It's over. I didn't win, and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although, I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. Hey, Hydrockhouse, thank you so much for another month's subscription. I appreciate it so much. Take that! Objection! Hold it! I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Is that DeKiller's calling card for being a killer? Is that DeKiller's calling card for being a serial killer? I swear to fucking Christ. I swear to fucking Christ. And it was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I'm so glad you chose to chase the truth. My first playthrough, I did not. Does it just end the thing if you do? A seashell? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. No, it's definitely a calling card for the fucking murderer. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! You want me to answer what happens if you demand a not guilty verdict? I feel like the game would just end and be like, congratulations, you won, and that would be the end of it all, right? Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly, yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to! What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card! What in the world is it, and what does it mean? Ellie! To be continued. Oh, that's a bad end where Phoenix proves he's no different from all of his enemies. Oh shit! Oh shit! Damn! Well, okay, I only have half an hour left. But I really want to know what that card is. Why'd they leave me at a cliffhanger? Edgeworth Fawn, Karma, word you're looking for is foolish. Yeah! I touched this weird suspicious card near the body, right? Nope, I can't keep going. We gotta stop. Yep, next Monday. It's not gonna talk to me about the fucking card. It's just gonna go right into pearls crying. We need to deal with that emotional trauma later. Not today. Yep, we won't free her until next week. Nope. Let's see. You come back and finish the game. Yep, next week. Next week, we will see the end of that case. Being back from cleaning dinner near your end. Yeah, we won't get far enough for it to feel worth it in 30 minutes, okay? We won't get enough progress for that in 30 minutes of the end of stream, so we have got to save it for next week. No, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not gone forever. I'm just gonna be ending for today, and I'll be back tomorrow. At this point, it would worth it to get to the point, to the edge of the plot point. Yeah. I'm not retiring. No. My goal will be first member. Well, it said it can take up to 24 hours for them to approve the member spots, more orders. So tomorrow it might be up. Tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I have to add the drama when Eagle disappears. That's fair. I'm not old. No. I'm young. I misspoke earlier. Okay. Yes. Monday is the Phoenix Wright stage. You're right, Chet. So you are totally right. I will just be playing. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I will just be playing the Deep Sleep series, and then something else to fill up the rest of the time. Because apparently it's a very fast game, so we'll see how that goes. I remember when I first played that case, it had me so tense, so I was here with old bag, then with Andrews, and it was so weird trying to pin it on her, even though it still didn't feel convinced. Yeah, like, it feels logical and believable, but it also doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. So old, she got a speech impediment, and I've had a speech impediment my whole life. When I used to talk about dollars as a child, I'd call them dalters, because I'm an idiot. Anyway, you're gonna starve in Miri's basement. No one's starving. You're getting plenty of food. Other people in there. We gotta eat each other. Okay, we're all cannibals now. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. No Breath of Fire this stream. Yep, no Breath of Fire. Arguably, I could stream Tetris for the last 30 minutes, but I don't think anybody really wants that, right? I don't think anybody really wants me to play Tetris for the last 30 minutes, right? Who's the smallest? You're getting eaten first. I'm not retiring. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be playing Deep Sleep tomorrow. We'll be playing the Deep Sleep Trilogy, and it's supposed to be pretty quick, I think, from how long to beat. So I should be, I should fill it up. Those 30 more minutes with me. Here, we'll do a little poll then. We'll do a little poll. Manage poll. New poll. Tetris. Tetris. Yes? No. 1 minute. Can I do a poll on YouTube? Let's see. Start a poll. Tetris. Yes, no. Start poll. Okay, I got 2 polls going. 2 polls! Okay, if Tetris wins, then I'll play Tetris for half an hour. I mean, you know, I always feel like people don't really care about me playing Tetris, but I guess I should give you guys the options anyhow, if you want them. Okay. I want to see what twist you have learned. I actually did. I played Tetris on stream the other day and managed to do a T-spin. That's not past my bedtime. No, I haven't even had dinner yet. And I was really proud of myself for my T-spin. It was a very small singular T-spin, but I was like, oh, I did it! And then I got second overall. And that was kind of sad, but you know, it wasn't number 1. Oh my god, it is more order, you're right! It's 67% across the board! Okay, let me go ahead, I guess. We'll go and do some Tetris then. Let me get this all ready for a little Tetris. Last minute Tetris. Okay. Okay. Tetris 99. Done. Need to make sure the game is captured. Properties. 4K capture. It's okay, we're going to Tetris. We're not ending yet. We've got 30 more minutes of some Tetris, okay? I got you. We're not leaving yet. Okay. No wonder you need 27 Red Bulls per hour. What do you mean? I don't need 27 Red Bulls per hour. Okay, let's make sure I got the sound working. Perfect. I also got a new, since I do Tetris dailies every day, I got a new Tetris skin too. You'll get to see my cool new Tetris skin that I got. Which one of you voted no on YouTube? I mean, Tetris was not planned for tomorrow, but you know, I have half an hour. You guys are right. I might as well do a little bit, right? Can I close my end pull? Okay. That's so weird because I usually play this like when I'm all bundled up in my bed getting ready for sleep at the end of the day. And so playing it on the actual, like, my monitor feels a little funny sometimes. Zelda theme today? Yeah! I got the Zelda theme! Ba-ba-ba-da! Damn, you're so fast at Tetris. Yeah, I maybe spend too much time playing Tetris, to be fair. Okay. Boop. She's old but fast. No, I'm not old! I'm telling ya! And all that time, you only learned how to... No, so the thing about the T-spins was I still don't really do them successfully more often than not. I'm usually pretty bad at them. But I am trying to get used to doing them more often. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm still not a pro with the T-spins, but I am working on it. It's a work in progress. Fuck, I accidentally nudged over a button. That's fine. Still can't believe they made a Tetris for Battle Royale. I mean, I love this shit. Okay, this shit brings me life. I'm all about it. I spend too much time on it, to be fair. No matter what, age always wins. What? I played one and won once, and never again. I am chasing the, my win that I got on stream because I forgot to take a screenshot of it. So hopefully someday I'll get another number 1. Boop, 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 boop. So the thing about the Zelda skin is that when you get to top 50, it just speeds up the song as opposed to like changing up the song, which is kind of a disappointment, I think. But you know, you get what you get, I guess. Can you train Clover with chips? Maybe. I mean, when we brought her home, I only gave her treats when she lifted up her paw. So now whenever she wants something, she lifts up her paw. Oh yeah, we got some gay holes. Okay. Gay hole! No, stupid. Whatever. Miri is cracked because she can read chat and play this game. I mean, sometimes I make stupid mistakes. Foolish mistakes, I guess, would be more apt for this particular day, considering... Well, we didn't get Francisca today, but regardless. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Gay hole! There we go. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no! The blocks! Okay. Ooh, we got some suspenseful music going on now, huh? Okay. No! God damn it! Yeah, I do usually use my health pieces. I do. Okay, not gonna lie, this was kind of addicted to watch. Yeah, I know. That's my problem. It's not only addicting to watch, but I get addicted to playing it too. Okay, let's see. Holy shit, you're good. I don't know about that. Okay. Not even playing the song anymore. Still can't wait for you to get a raid when it says gay hole. Have you ever tried a game expecting it to be bad or some negative interpretations? I don't think I have. Not that I can think of, at least. It's an improvement from the last time I saw you play. Well, that's good at least. I forgot I sent that messages. No. Chunk. I drank a lot of water. Okay, I did. Okay, hold on. Those might have arrived. Perfect. Excellent. No. I don't like any of these blocks. Give me some different shit. That's a little better, I guess. There we go. You're still playing better than me. Well, I have too much time sunk into Tetris. Okay, that's the problem. Oh, I had the right one, and then I swapped it out because I'm an idiot. Okay, there we go. Anywhere that I want to get to, so as long as I hit top 50, I'm content. Square. Hooray, I got home in time to get watching Miri at the same time, debuff and DS3. Yes, okay. Well, so the good news is that it's just Tetris, so it's not all that big of a deal. The even better news is it's not gonna last very long unless I get stuck in my usual keep playing loop, which I will try not to. Are you? I'm not an old alpaca. I'm not even an alpaca. I'm a giraffe. Yay, gay holes. Okay. Keep playing loop. Yeah, it's a problem. It's a problem. It happens mostly when I do my dailies at night. I'm like, oh, I'm just going to do the 1 or 2 matches that I need to hit my dailies every night. And then I don't stop. Very strange zebra. Not a zebra! We'll just make a tower of blocks. Oh. Ah, shit. I should have done some things differently. No! No! I panicked. Nope. Okay. We're like strange cow! No! She never went through puberty, so that's why she doesn't have any stripes! No! Okay, one more game. One more game. This is the last one. The last one for the day. Last Tetris for the day. One more. Yeah, last one. Last one. Last one. Unless I lose immediately, then never mind. One more game, one more game, one more game. This is it, this is it, this is it. No more, no more. Just one, just one. One more block, one more block. Shh. I moved over too far because I looked at chat. God damn it! I hate when I do that! Can't end stream and lose. Well, I mean, I do not play until I get top 9 or number 1. I can't do that to myself. I would never stop. But I can at least not get you know, less than 50. Oh, fuck! God damn it! I did it again! There we go. Yeah, I'll play a few games 3 hours later. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. Because I will fall into that loop if I don't stop myself. That's exactly what will happen. That's why I'm hesitant to even like play Tetris on stream because I'm like, oh, you know, I could do another one. I could do another one. Be not afraid. Ah! Did you see that? I got it! I slid it in there! Look at me! Look at me! I did fucking god damn it! Oh. Okay. Sliding me in your DMs. Okay. Yeah! Top 50, okay. There we go. Boop. hole. Yes, yes we did. We got it. We got that gay hole. Oh. Fuck. I've made some grave mistakes. Damn. Stop playing and give me pets. Yeah, I imagine the roommate's probably back home. That bark woke me out. It woke me out of my hypnosis too. I don't know what's happened, guys. Oh no! It put me back into the queue again. Oh no! Whatever happened? Oh no! Oh no! We got another round! Whatever could I do? Oh hi Helly, what are you doing? Well, I can't leave now. No, I can't. You know, I would ma'am. I would disappoint all my opponents. You know, I'm such a difficult player. They want the best competition they could get, right? I can't leave now. Your Honor, my client claims insanity. Rules never to end on a lose. Well, so the thing is, I will not play this until I win because I literally do not want to be here all night, and I will 100% do that if I let myself. So we will just, you know, just do one more, and that won't hurt nobody. That won't hurt nobody. You should play it all night. No, I don't want to play it all night. But I do want to play it all night. Okay, don't you understand? That's not that confusing, is it? I can't finish with the loss. Yes, I can. I can and I will. Don't you have to go eat dinner? Yeah, but dinner's just leftovers tonight. It's just a leftover chowder that I made the other day. Yesterday. I made that yesterday. So like, you know, it's not that pressing that I have to go make dinner. I'm not even top 50 yet! Oh shit. There we go. Everything's fine. Okay. Never forget. Orup. Okay. Top 50. Now it's fine. Now we're good. You cannot end. Yes, I can. I can and I will, okay? You're not the boss of me. I'll end when I end. Top 50 is considered a win in Miri lore, okay? No! No, get out of here! No! Ah! That's my top 50 stream. Yeah, exactly. Top 50 is fine. Top 50 is fine. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for it. Nope. That was a fluke. Okay, when that happened, it was unexpected. Okay, now I'm gonna go away for reals this time. Okay, it's gonna happen. Okay, just one more. No. I can't. Yeah. Keep it healthy and just stop. Yes, precisely. Okay, stay forever. No, that's the one game you can trick me into it, but I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. At least until members are active. No. Sounds like you threw the controller across the room. No, I didn't. I just set them down. Okay, let's see. What do I have? If you play Tetris. No, I'm not playing more Tetris. That's not happening. Okay. Oh, here we go. I haven't rated G in a long time. Let's go ahead and rate G. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing some Deep Sleep. The Deep Sleep Trilogy. You can play Tetris. I'm not playing more Tetris! Maybe I'll play some more Tetris tomorrow. Okay, but I'm not playing anymore today. Until I do my reset, my dailies after reset tonight at midnight. Anyway, I'm not playing more Tetris today on stream. Okay, I'll play Tetris tomorrow maybe. We'll see. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow or not. I'll see you whenever I see you, whether that's tomorrow or someday in the future. I'm always happy whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by. Thank you for being awesome and great and fantastic, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay, goodbye.